Bored and restless, don't know where to go, but you know that tech could be your saving grace. With AI by your side, you'll find your place. You're missing out on all the latest trends, but AI has got your back, it's your tech friend. When ideas are lacking, it's no need to fret, just let the algorithms guide you. Don't forget, hey hi ho, don't forget, hey hi ho, tech friend stream. Tech friend stream is your virtual tree, and let the digital world be your guide. Tech friend stream is by your side. Oh oh oh.
Test. Yo. Gotta start. Yeah. Are we live on YouTube?
Ideas are lacking,
We are.
it's no need to fret, just let the algorithms guide you. Don't
Okay.
forget.
Let's look at the list, the sacred list, the stream schedule. Here it is, big reveal. pretty much this. I had more. There is more. There's a lot to do, pretty much. So we are gonna take it one by one, and I'm sorting this out. Always a lot of stream setup. Looks like we don't have too many technical difficulties today, so that's pretty good. I hope the stream is all good. I don't know, anyone in the chat? Doesn't look like it. Starting chatless, so VOD people, what's up? Welcome. Let me just double check we're all good here. Looks pretty good to me. Okay, so let me pick what we're starting out with. Yes, anything LM. People were commenting on my last TikTok video about this one. So I did a video on GPT-4 All. I think that was my most recent video. Chat with your... Now I had respect for GPT-4 All because they were the first kind of application to run local models. One of the first. Like over a year ago, I'm pretty sure. Local files completely on your own device offline. And they recently released this thing to chat with local files. And then some people in the chats were like, here, anything LLM is amazing. And I'd never tried anything LLM before, so I looked it up and they pitch themselves as the last chatbot you'll ever need. Should I be here? I have a feeling like here works better. Yep. Download for desktop. And they have more, actually, they have more functionality than GPT-4o. If you look, let's start from the top. They're backed by Ycom. Yeah, you can chat to documents in like Word format, which you can't do with GPT-4o. Yeah, here. This is what I was looking for. More than PDFs. PDF, text, Markdown, ODT, and so much more. And you can put it to the cloud. Okay. Custom models, yeah. One thing I wasn't sure about was if it can download and run models from Hugging Face, like all in the same thing. Oh, it's got LM Studio as something you can plug into it. So that's a thing. Because they're advertising LM Studio and I guess local AI and comparing it to OpenAI, Azure, and Anthropic is because I think like anything LLM itself maybe doesn't host its own models like LM Studio does. So they're saying use it with LM Studio. I could be wrong. Let's find out. We'll just try it. Yeah, it looks like you can download it for pretty much any of the top 3 major operating systems. It's about 300 megs. Isn't too lightweight. And it's also open source, I'm pretty sure. Yo, Flash, what's up? Oh, I should include the I was gonna include the TikTok chat here. Bear with me. I'll have to like cut it because it's not as nice as it can be. Where is it here? Uh-huh. Um, Actually, I think I'll just, can we make it smaller like this? It's pretty good. Yo, Elephant Stone, what are we doing? We're checking out this tool called Anything LLM. I'll give you a little rundown in just a second. I'm just fixing up OBS here. Making this TikTok chat with you talking which you probably can't see, but you will see very soon. Actually, you can see because it's really big. Um, this key coloring on OBS Studio is annoying as because how do you get the color picker? Uh, color. Wait, drop? Eye drop? The hell is the color picker called on? Oh, I saw it. Digital color meter? Is this it? Yes, it's it. 37, 37, 37. Will that work? Oh, that worked. Kind of. Not really. Almost. I'm trying to like green screen the TikTok chat, but didn't look like it worked. We got the blackness, but not the. Let's make it lighter. Make it worse or better. Or fuck with the similarity. Okay, I think it actually does something. Seems pretty good. Oh, that seems pretty good. All right, we got TikTok chat up here. Is that hard to read? It's actually not bad. Could we make it bigger? One more. One more crop. I wish this is something I did like before starting the stream. Feels like I just wasted so much time. Oh well. We live and forget. Okay, that's it. Yeah, we were downloading. Sorry, I made that guy wait so long. The TikTok guy. Downloading this. Anything LLM. Unlimited documents and fully private. So pretty much like I just said GPT for all is what I recommend for local document chat, but looks like I take that back now. If this is as good as I hope, essentially like GPT for all, you can chat with your own documents, but here anything LLM says you can do all these other files as well. With GPT for all, I don't think you could do like docx, like Word doc files, and that's pretty like common file type. So yeah, we're gonna see if it can or not. Oh, and also whether it can host models itself, like download. It's damaged. Did I download the wrong version? Apple Silicon. Yeah, that's the right one. Okay, it doesn't even install. Oh, fuck. Here it is. Damaged and can't be opened, dude. The hell? You can build it from source. Or check their, they don't have releases. Can you build it from source? Set up for development, yarn setup. Oh, is this like an Electron project? Makes sense. Is it or Docker? Let's see. Baron yarn setup CD server and yarn and CD collector and yarn. Yeah, it's all JavaScript um, projects, and then Prisma backend, server, collector, and front end. Interesting. Collector. I think I've seen that before with Llama file. Use social stream ninja for chat. Why am I lagging? Why is my stream not in 1916? Because it's on a MacBook and the resolution's different of MacBook Pro, like 14 inch. No, shit, ratio. Resolution. Ratio. Yo, iTech. Ixsoft Original, what's up? Good morning. What's the language I use? English. How was my weekend? Pretty good. What's social stream ninja? Is this what I should be using? Does it have TikTok? Oh, this looks good. When was this made? 13 hours ago. 3 months ago. Have I tried this? I don't think I have. Let's see if it supports TikTok. It does. That's good. Twitch, YouTube. Oh, this looks really good. Put that on the list. JavaScript? I use JavaScript. Says Flash, yes. Was that guy talking about coding languages? Who's from USA? Are we not able to run this? Anything LLM? From... Oh, I still have Dev GPT as well. How big is that? Ooh, 1.69 gigs. Dude, it doesn't look like I can actually run this thing. Let's force quit. Oh man, everything's... That shit, like, does not work. What if it's spyware? Shit. One day one of these is gonna be like some real bad spyware and I'm gonna like never wanna download anything again. See how legit these guys are. Or you could like inject it just by um yeah. Anyway, I'm sure it's legit. Using Regen, yeah, it looks like you do have to provide your own LLM. Whereas GPT-4o will actually host the LLM for you as well in one app. But you can't chat to Word documents yet. So yeah, that's the difference. Looks like I'll have to uninstall that later. What am I doing? I was trying to run Anything LLM to chat with documents on your local machine, but couldn't even run it, so that's funny. What AI LLM certificates would I recommend for your resume? I don't know anything about any AI or LLM certificates. I prefer like actual practical experience of like, I don't know. I mean, I guess that is practical experience. But like projects is what I like to see on a resume. But yeah, it really depends on who's hiring you as well. Maybe whoever's hiring you likes to see certificates. I don't know. Wait, hold up. Am I able to open this? Ooh, we got anything LLM. Okay, there we go. I was able to open it. Welcome to Anything LLM. Aha. Many LLM providers. So you're actually potentially able to host models with Ollama, compiled by Ollama. So if I select this, it'll actually, I think I already have Ollama, but like, will it run it for me? Let's see. Okay. I have to click Ollama here as well, do I? Oh no, it's bring your own oh no, you can. Here we go. Sorry, I missed this. Download and run models from Meta, Mistral, or powered by Ollama. Okay, I was able to click it. Oh, and then I gotta click next. Okay, wow. I feel like the new UI trend should be like you have to have text with icons. Um, because AI works really good with OCR, but icons, it's a lot harder for AI. And also, I think that applies for humans as well, maybe. Oh, okay, LLM selection. Your chats and models are only accessible by this machine. The embedder is local as well, privately on this instance of Anything LLM. They have their own embedding model, Anything LLM embedder. And the vector database is all privately on this Anything LLM. That looks like they have their own vector database, LanceDB, as well, their own vector database, LanceDB. So this is Anything LLM, chat to your local documents, more than just 3 file types, which is what GPT-4 had. You can skip their survey as well. And let's make a new workspace. Invoices. Wait, can it do spreadsheets? I don't know. Test one. Let's just call it test one. Okay, there we go. And potentially if I already had Ollama with a model installed, it wouldn't have to download Gemma again. I'm not sure. Um, we can actually cancel this. Can I? I sure want to cancel. Um, because I do have models already installed. So yeah, let me just run it with. How do I change the settings? AI provider, LLM here. Okay, yeah, really easy to change what provider to go with. I'm gonna go with Gemini because it's the cheapest model because it has a free tier. But yeah, just take note that this is hosted by Google, so your data will go to Google. Now, I'm sure they have privacy policies that aren't like going to take your data, but you can never be too sure. Yo, Ready Dog, I see through the burrito. Shit, everyone's coming through. Sorry, I only just noticed. What's up? Anything LLM is cool, if not a bit clunky to navigate. Haven't played with the agents. They have agents? Oh, crap. I didn't even notice they had agents. Shit, this is pretty cool. Yeah, this is my first time installing Anything LLM. It looks really cool. I'm surprised no one else. I either haven't seen anyone else talk about it, or I don't know, they newly came out with all these things. It does sound kind of familiar, but yeah. It's like 1.5 Pro or Flash. I think I'll do Flash so I get more. What are the rate limits again? The thing I sent on you sent on Discord, Dorito, what was that? 15 requests a minute on Flash. Pro is 2 requests per minute. Yeah, that's just way too low. And for just basic document chatting, I think 15 will be good. Sweet video on Devon. You're gonna try it? Nice. Yeah, I definitely have a lot more content on Devon to come. That video I did on Instagram with Devon actually went like viral for my standards. It got like 200,000 views in like 2 days. I wonder if we were able to see it. No, I'm not logged in. Oh, these all say 0 comments. That's not true. Can I see views here? Yeah, anyway, this video. Upload your entire code base into the context window. Yeah, I think you can do that with Gemini, hey. Yeah, 200K in like 2 days. I swear it's more. Let me check my phone. Um, getting a Gemini API key. Actually, I know where I can get one from. All right, we're gonna hide my screen for a little bit while I get this Gemini API key. Camera. Also, while I'm here, I think I can show you guys um, the Instagram view count because I'm curious as well. Oh shit, yeah, it's at 320 now. Can you see that? 320 right there. Yeah. That's crazy. In 3 days. That's like 100,000 a day. Oh, we don't have TikTok chat here. Boom. Now we do. Headphones make you go viral? Oh shit. Headphones could definitely be. Oh, actually, dude, you're right. Look at this. The other headphones video. Oh shit. I wonder if that's actually a thing. The other okay, hold on. I need to fix this camera. There we go. Look, this headphones video got 257,000. And all the other ones that don't have headphones, they don't have more than 100,000. And then the other time I got headphones is 320,000. I need to get on the affiliate link game, yeah. Or just anyway, monetize the link anyway. I did I did it with actually Scrimba. I think we did like a 1 week thing. Didn't perform too well. I had the affiliate link for Scrimba. But let's see how many people signed up. I hope I don't dox anyone. Hold on. We'll go half screen. Um, settings. Yeah, affiliate link. Can I see it? Oh, there we go. 124 visitors, 12 sign up, 0 sales. So, I mean, I didn't like necessarily emphasize sales like they have to purchase because Scrimba has good free courses as well. But okay, it doesn't dox their names. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't. That video didn't go viral either, but still like interesting. We're getting those many people through. Okay, getting distracted now from anything LLM. Well, I was gonna get my Gemini API key. That's right. Link those headphones. These are the Sony XM5s. Uh, yeah. Oh, actually, I just realized you guys weren't even seeing my screen that whole time. I was trying to show the screamer thing. All right, let me get this API key and then I can show my screen again. Should not take too long. Okay. All right, let's bring my screen back. All right, I got my Google AI API key here, and I'm going to use Gemini 1.5 Flash. Um, Safety setting. I don't know what this means. I'm just going to block some. And yes, also the background. Yeah. So yeah, this is Anything LLM. They brand themselves as, what is it? Anything LLM. Any LLM, unlimited documents, and fully private, all on your desktop. Okay, that's a pretty good tagline. Yeah, just like if you saw my old video, apparently this is even better. You can chat to any type of document, open source. It can rerun completely offline as well. Now, I've loaded Gemini, so this isn't offline, just because I'm not gonna put anything I don't want to share. Um, and we can chat to the document. I'm sure it'll work fine. Yes, you can use spreadsheets. Audio files, audio files as well. Dude, this is very interesting. I wonder if we could do. Okay, it doesn't say video. I was gonna say video because Gemini can take video, but maybe anything LM can't. All right. Let's see. Also, another thing that I think I like about anything LM compared to GPT-4o is the ability to like make it the text bigger and smaller and move it around and resize it, and it's responsive. Yeah, because it's an Electron app. So it works just like a web page. It's literally a web page. Kind of. That's how like Electron apps work. They just take like JavaScript or web app projects and wrap them into a native kind of thing. All right. So yeah, this is sick. We can put like heaps of CSV files and like documents. I'm gonna put like just those documents I had before. Takeaways. Um, it's actually too small. It'd be good if we could like put, yeah, I don't know. I actually don't have a use case for this, and I should probably show something. Oh, you can connect to, they have data connectors as well. Oh shit. So maybe if you don't want to upload your own data, you can actually get data bulk link scraper from a GitHub repo. Import an entire public or private GitHub repo in a single click. Wow. Import the transcript of an entire YouTube link. This is great functionality. You can chat with YouTube videos. I wonder, let's chat to one of my old streams. That's actually a use case that I have. So let's see if it works with one of my streams. Hell, scheduled. Hold on, let me get rid of this. Hey, we got a follow. Who's this? Sky Holy. Thank you. Can we do multiple streams? Yeah. Let's try that. All right, we have TechFriend Live 10th of July. Now this is a live like URL format, so let's see if this works. Sometimes like this wouldn't work with my tool because the regex isn't set up for it. All right, YouTube. Let's see if this works. Okay, that one failed because it wasn't YouTube/watch, but I think we can literally make it YouTube/watch. Hold on, if I press share, is that still okay? That's still live, but I'm pretty sure like the ID is the same. So if we find any video and change the ID. Boom. Yeah, we can do it like that. Nice. Looks like that worked. It's that's in. All right, let's add some more. Looks like we can keep adding them. This is so cool. This is actually amazing. I love this tool already. Um, what's my next stream? Tech Friend Live, OI Party. We'll just copy the. There we go. Okay, I gotta keep remembering it's over there. Okay, so now we have two YouTube videos in my data. Wait, how did I see that? And there you go. You can see now they're in my documents. Those two YouTube videos are in my documents. And we can chat to both of them by moving them all to my workspace. So my workspace is currently what I'm working with at the moment. Here, test one. And we got, yeah, we got them ready. We got them loaded in the conversation. Um, Actually, they're not embedded yet, apparently. We gotta embed them manually with this save and embed button. Okay, workspace updated. How do we get back to our workspace? Click the close button. Um, so this should have it in the workspace. There's no real indication of that being added to the workspace, but we did get a message. You can talk to different agents. So we can make an agent that takes my transcript and turns them into topics. List all the different tools and software mentioned in the transcripts. I don't know if we can do this. Let's see. KGPT, Figma, Builder.io, yeah. Because some of the words are words that it won't know about. LM Studio, okay. That's pretty good. Open Interpreter, OS Copilot, like Moshi, for instance, which is a random one. Just because of the way that like transcripts work. I mean, sorry, not transcripts. Like vector search works. Like I feel like this is a question that's not really good for vector search. I don't know. UI is fire, yeah. User experience has been great as well. If we go, yeah, I want to see like chat to agents. Oh, you've just discovered agents. Oh, whoops. If I click on it, it disappears. Agents are your LLM, but with special abilities to do something beyond chatting. Oh, sweet. Now you can use agents for real-time web search and scraping, saving documents to your browser, summarizing documents, and more. Okay, so when you click on it, you get all these agents that are already configured. Web browsing, save file to browser. If we go web browsing, did that go? Wait, that was that. Hold on. It just said at agent. I expected like at. Oh no. Wait, what? Okay, I pressed the wrong one. Oh no, there's only at agent, but it has all these skills. Oh, okay. There's a default agent for this workspace. It has a skill web scraping, web browsing, save file to browser, list documents, summarize, and generate chart. That's pretty cool. Let's try the web scraping. Find the latest patch updates for LM Studio. Update, let's say update change log. Latest release. Update change log. Okay, something like that. Something that has to go for the internet. Okay, needs OpenAI API for the agents. I see. So with the agents, are they... Well, that was... Maybe we can make our own agents. Custom agents are coming soon. We can't. Okay, so it's some kind of, I don't know, OpenAI assistant or something. Not quite sure what these agents are. Um, and the web search skill was off. Okay, so you can add your own custom web search skill with either Google or Serper. That's pretty cool. SQL connector, generate charts, generate and save files to browser. Really good. This actually looks a lot better than GPT-4o, I'm not gonna lie. They have a Discord as well. Shout out Anything LLM. What's my favorite AI tool? Ask Zero. And at the moment it's Aider. And I want to use Aider to do like the most complex software stuff because people have been doubting AI. On my Devon video, they're like, oh, I bet it can't do this. Now I'm not very good with Devon, but I reckon I could do some like big things with Aider at least. Also, one of the creators of Devon has messaged me on X, so maybe we'll do something with them to make something really impressive. Now, I think they're probably asleep because we always seem to message late at night for me. So I assume they're somewhere in America. I don't know, cursor got updated. I did see their change log recently. Let's have a look. 2 days ago, multi-line, multi-file edits. Oh, nice. Actually, the CEO of Cursor also emailed me when I canceled my... I think it was an automatic email. I don't think it was actually him. Canceled my Cursor thing. Now they got this thing, Composer, which could be cool. We'd love to hear your thoughts on the forum. All right, let's see what people are saying. Does anyone understand how to use it? Can you upload a video? It's the first multi-file editing UX that feels good, according to this person on X. How can we see this post? Okay, that's way better quality. Could you add normal shading? Okay. Nice, so it automatically adds them. I was using the chat. Okay, that's kind of one of my complaints at this at the CEO is like the chat. You had to manually add the changes. Now I know they had like a actually even in interpreter mode. Maybe that's like an auto execute mode. I don't know. I still preferred Aider at the time. I'm happy to use Cursor if it's better. I also know a lot of people will prefer not having to go into the terminal to use these tools. So that's why Cursor has like a big advantage as well for a lot of people. It's like it's noob friendly because you don't have to go in the terminal. All right. You got links in Discord? No. Tokenizing your code base into an LLM. Shout out Mervin. I think I did watch this actually. Someone posted this before, right? Maybe I'm tripping. Or maybe reuse the same like person because I've seen that thumbnail. Josh says they prefer continue. Yeah. Is that because you can run it with a local model, or is there something about continue that you like that's not that? For the multi-file edits? Is continue good at that now? I haven't used it in a while actually, but when I stopped using it for these other tools was because I'm pretty sure to edit you had to highlight text. which is good for the local models, but now that we've got like Sonnet, it's so good at doing big file edits. Yeah, local model free, yeah. What's the best open source text to speech? Good question, actually. Text to speech, open source. I don't know. It's been a while, but I remember seeing real-time TTS. I thought that was good when I first saw it, but I don't know if that it's still the case. Yo, Bud Chili, your video capture's not working? IT fail, dude. Dude, Bud Chili in the chat. Old Talk TTS says, Josh V. Let's have a look. Oh, Kokui. Yeah, I've seen Kokui as well. So Old Talk looks like it's based off Kokui, but maybe better. Yeah, this name is pretty popular. So maybe Old Talk's even better than this one. Yeah, check those out. Code Connection. I'm gonna take a quick break, and when we continue, what are we gonna do? We did this. We got a big list. Maybe you guys can vote. Um, from these and prepend them with a number to get chat to vote on a topic. All right. Bro, I hate how this opens and just doxes all my shit. The hell, one? Bro, this is from my memory. That's pretty interesting. Oh, I didn't post the. That's why. I didn't post the list. Oh yeah, graph rag. Your Notion's getting annoying for me now as well. And I've just exported everything. What's the next? I've heard a lot of like devs use Obsidian. I'm thinking about should I use Obsidian? Oh my god, I didn't. Oh. I see through says Pollard CTS. You wanna see how get out of here, Bud Chili, bro. Mods ban Bud Chili. Alright, here we go. Vote. If you guys don't vote, I'll just pick, but here's the next topic suggestions. Or I guess you could add your own, but I don't know. These are the ones I saw from like Discord and stuff, and I thought was good. Yeah, I don't use Notion AI or I try to keep everything as like close to Markdown as possible, just so I could export it easy. Yeah. Okay, guys, vote on a topic here. Wait, can we tell it to hold on? the Gemini hackathon is good. You curious about GraphRag? Apparently it's a lot better. Apparently GraphRag is a lot better than normal rag. But I think it's all theoretical mostly. I mean, they do, but like, not many tools have incorporated what they say. See if anyone's made any shorts on GraphRag. On TikTok. Are there any TikToks about GraphRag?
Hello, Bashar. How are you today?
Place your bets. Yes or no? Oh, Chinese? There's one. One in Chinese.
兄弟们，重磅更新！微软开源 GraphRag， 一种基于图的检索增强生成方法，现已上线 GitHub。GraphRag 使用大语言模型，自动从任何文档文本集合中提取丰富的知识图谱，能够在任何用户查询之前报告数据的语义结构，弥补了传统 Rag 方法的不足。GraphRag 的流程包括从原始文本中提取知识图谱，其次是构建社区层次结构，最后是为这些社区生成摘要，从而利用
File type unsupported. See if AI Studio can translate this.
兄弟们，重磅更新！微
Yes. Upload to Drive to include it in your prompt. Guess that makes sense. Going all through these great lengths to translate this Chinese video, and I could just be looking for a. I could just be looking for an English video. I kind of wanted to see if like how Gemini does at translating videos. GraphRag, the most incredible RAG strategy revealed. Shout out to Mervin again. Improving RAG with knowledge graphs. There's a Gradio interface for it. I mean, open source. I think it just fixes a lot of issues with RAG, normal RAG. Nice, David. We got some English shorts.
Graph from a collection of documents, and then use that graph to augment the LLM prompt.
Is this the AI? Oh man, come on, we need better visuals than this, David. These are all like AI generated shorts. It's pretty epic. I guess GraphRag maybe has only been out for 6 days. The influencers haven't like caught up yet. Or it's just not that big of a deal for non-tech people. Alright, let's see if Gemini can translate this to English for free. That sound. Oh, it can. Dude, that was really fast as well. That's crazy. Gemini Pro. Someone says RAG uses LLMs to extract data. Wow. It's actually kind of technical. It's really impressive. Shout out to Gemini Pro. Bro, ChatGPT Plus has limited messages. Yeah, if you're not paying for 4.0, even if you are paying 4.0, there's limits to how many messages you can send. But the free version, I think, is unlimitedly free. 3.5 turbo or whatever. Yeah. Let me check Discord. I'll check Discord. Man horse turns a paper into a drumbeat tutorial. What is that? I don't want to click that. Cursor update. Oh yeah. Oh, Nick Dobos did examples. Just in that one tweet. Oh, it's a picture. I still have Cursor Pro until 7th, but they probably have that on free tier as well. No, Flash, bro. We need to stay on topic. Can't be showing. Alright, I'll watch it. This is the last time.
这样的变，记住4个字的口诀。第一个字叫做摸上边，第2个字叫摸它下边，第3个字叫摸它的左边，第4个字叫摸它右边。摸完它的上边，再摸它的下。
Yeah, nice. Man spitting. Bro, this chair is actually kind of annoying. Like, if I want my back up straight, I'm actually like so far from the monitor. That's how I felt. Oh, example in the replies, using it to make a to-do file to create projects. What? Let's see that. Where's the to-do? Bro, link the to-do file. Rip Aider. Ooh, shit. Let's see, let's see. Shout out Lex. Okay. Gemini with the new docs. Try using a pillow. Put the pillow at the back of the chair. The issue? Oh yeah, actually that's not a bad idea. All right, let me try that. Is it there? Actually, I think that actually helped. Thanks, Flash. All right. It created and even marked some of the tasks that are already completed as done. That's sick. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. I can create files too. Dude, that's sick. Any scaffold files for a Golang 1.22 project that uses HTMX, Temple, and SQLite 3. I'm losing my voice. Hashtag Pro Indian tips. This is a good Indian tip, this pillow one, thanks. Please include comments. Man, this guy's got a big prompt, it's pretty good. So this is way better. I feel bad for for what I said before to the CEO. But yeah, I mean, this is a completely different product. This is a completely new product to their chat. This isn't even in the same chat place, which is actually good. I kind of prefer something like this, I think. The to-do file is actually a cool idea. What's this? Model Scope Studio. Should just go through things. I think this will be a later thing. GraphRag? Hold on. There was a tweet that was meant to go with GraphRag. They just open sourced it. Might be the best Python library to extract insights from text. Much more powerful than vanilla RAG. It uses LLMs to automate the extraction of knowledge graphs from your dataset and text documents. Oh, okay. So what it could actually be doing is using LLMs to kind of classify it, you know? Not, you know, like maybe cleaning the data, kind of. I don't know. That is a big assumption. Maybe we should watch a video on it. One that isn't copyright. What's Neo4j? Who's not gonna copyright strike me? Mervin? Or... Okay, we wanna know...
This is amazing. Now we have GraphRag from Microsoft. Semantic search.
Okay, this is normal RAG, I think. Where they just do it by chunks. And then... do they have a diagram for GraphRag? Yes. Oh no, this is GraphRag. Never mind. I was wrong. Oh no, this is baseline RAG. Maybe they're not comparing it here actually.
To ask a question, we can provide more.
Cataclysm says it extracts entities in 3 levels and creates communities to connect.
Relevant
Here we
context
see the
to
community.
give high quality answer. But to increase that quality further, we can even combine this with semantic search RAG. And further we can implement pre-existing relationships created by communities, and using that we are able to give much more.
And Ninja Tag, what's up? What's HTMX? I think it's like a language that tries to like do stuff good that JavaScript can't do good. It's like a web language that
meaning
didn't do
to the
good.
context.
I don't know.
Using this, we are able to create high quality dataset, high quality summarized Q&A, and much more. Apart from just entity detection, you
see how he sets it up.
But before that, to stay tuned. Make sure you click the like button so this video can be helpful for many
subscribe
others
to Mervin.
We can see in this GraphRag paper a GraphRag and NaveRag. The GraphRag is much more detailed in answers compared to the base RAG. So even when we see here, when we don't use the community information, just the basic GraphRag, that is GraphRag using local search. But when you include community-based graph extraction, this is called GraphRag with global search. So we are going to see GraphRag with local search and GraphRag with global search. So first step, pip install GraphRag and then click enter. This will install the main required package. Export the GraphRag API key like this. This is the OpenAI API key. After this, click enter. For now, I'm going to show you how you can integrate with ChatGPT, that is OpenAI model. But there are options where you can integrate Grok or Ollama together, which I will be covering later. I'm going to create a folder called input, mkdir input, and then click enter. Even you can use that from VS Code. Just open this in VS Code. Here you can click this icon to create the input folder like this. Now inside that, I'm going to put a text, and here is the text file which I've added. So if I open it, you can see a project title A Christmas Carol, author Charles Dickens, and you got more information in this whole article or the book. The whole thing, I'm going to feed that to GraphRag. So as you can see the folder structure, inside the input folder, I've got book.txt where I got this text. You can have your own data in this file and it could be any data. Now we are going to convert this to graph and then ask questions. To do that, I'm coming back to my terminal, python-m graphrag.index --init --root and dot. So init is for initializing the project. --root is to tell that this is the current directory where you can find the input folder.
Let's make some tea.
After this, click enter. You can see the project got initialized. Now if I open the VS Code, here is the folder structure where you got prompts, output, input, .env file, settings.yaml. So .env file, that's where you can define your OpenAI API key. But for now, we have already set up on the environment variable. So I'm going to leave it as it is. You can change the model name in settings.yaml file. There you can choose GPT-4o or anything of your choice. Here you can even try Ollama by changing this API base to this URL, and you can even try adding your API version here. I haven't tried this, but it's worth for you to try. Similarly, you can integrate this with Grok. Same like this, you can replace this with Grok endpoint. For Ollama, you might need to add /v1 to mention the version. So that is the key difference to use different large language models.
You're participating in AI Hackathon, you lead a team of 10, nice. What's your project or idea? Benji says, what's the topic here? This is GraphRag, which is kind of like RAG if you've heard of that, embedding data and querying it, lots of data in like a vector database. GraphRag is apparently like a very better version of it. A better version of it. Maybe not very better. Nice black screen. Are you guys on Twitch? Wait, is it black screen on Twitch? Let's see. Looks like it. Oh shit, true. That's what Bot Chili and Neetham and Darkstar were talking about. Okay. On YouTube. Yeah, I think this is Streamlabs. Like, I'm having some issues with Streamlabs, man. But as long as YouTube's working, that is the main thing for me. And it looks like it is, so yeah. So right now Mervin's showing us how he installed GraphRag. Just playing this while I make some tea. I'll be back in like very soon.
For now, I'm going to use GPT-4o. You have other settings as well here. You can set the embedding model. Now we are setting text embedding 3 small, but you can change this. You can see the chunk size. You can try changing this based on your data type. You can see the input folder, that is input. You can even modify this. That's why we initially created a folder called input and we added all our files there. So that is in TXT format. If you're adding markdown, you might need to modify this to MD. Then you got different folders, reporting, entity extraction folder, summarized description. So the prompts you can see here, community report you can see here, local search and global search as I mentioned before. Now if I go into the prompts, you can see the community report prompt explained here. So in this way we are telling the large language model how to extract community information from the data. It's very detailed. Similarly we got entity extraction, then we got summarized description. So everything is pre-built. Now we are going to run the code. The way we do is go to our terminal. Last time we added init, so this time I'm not going to use that. Just graphrag.index and then root folder is the current folder. That's why I mentioned dot. If you're going to a different folder, you can mention the folder name here. After this, click enter. Now you can see it automatically dividing those to chunks. We mentioned in the settings 300 tokens, totally 230 chunks divided. Now it's GraphRag indexer, loading the input and extracting entities. Now summarizing entities, it's using the same prompt which I showed before. So going through each and every chunk. Then it's creating relationships between different identified entities like Charles Dickens.
Nice, man. How many subs does Mervin have? 34,000. Good shit. Okay. I think what I'm going to do now is try and make something kind of complex with cursor and aider and compare how they go. So let's update cursor so we get the new multi-file edit release that they have. How do we do that? Update. Attempt update. Turn off this aircon, dude. Did it update? How do we get the multi-file edit? Um, yeah, is it a beta feature? I think it is. Interpreter, long context. Huh. What version do I have again? 3.6? 3.7. So why didn't it update? I don't see it trying to update. Come on, man. What the fuck? Whoa, man. Let's just close it and open it again. I had to go to the site and download it. Cursor, why? You need 3.71. Alright. Close this. Install cursor 3.71. Yay! 3.71, let's go. Oh, my mic was on the floor. We're back. Okay, so let me try to show you guys this chat I've been having with Mr. Devon. With Kieran. Was prevented. Hold on. No, what happened? Did it update? Okay, we updated. Alright, do we have to enable the setting? Composer, yes. Always keep composer inbound, sure. Auto apply changes, reset on close, chain applies. Sounds good. Let's new project? New project. The issue with actually these might be able to change multiple files, but they don't like run commands still. But they do an interpreter mode, which is what I was most excited about. Did I have issues with interpreter mode still? All right, let's do a test. We're gonna go. Wait, Cursor also has the create project with AI, right? New. No, it doesn't. Or I forgot where the function. They like hid the function somewhere. Or maybe they removed it. Trying to brainstorm like what's the best way to create a new project. Create a new. Okay, so hold on. Let me show you guys this comment by. I think this is one of the only people. There was 2 comments of suggestions of something that Devon would do that would impress someone. Because I got a few people commenting being like, oh, this is just code that already exists on the internet and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, what would you want to see that it would convince you that like, oh, this AI coding is actually legit? And yeah, there was only one guy that kind of replied to that, and that is this E2 person, so shout out to them. It's a shame this image can't load. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know how Twitter does it, but it looks like you can't actually take pictures from Twitter very easily. Oh no. Okay, you can. Okay, this is what it said. Everything which is in the internet, like these codes, will be generated instantly. If you ask it, okay, this is like a snake game, blah blah blah. There's so many similar datas around. Tell them to make a game of live co-op host where you can move with the mouse the particles and let them shine and collide with the other person's game of life. That's actually pretty sick. So we're gonna have two particle simulations or a live particle simulator and have it co-op where two people can interact with the particles and it will update for both kind of users, which sounds pretty intense and I like it. I think this is such a great like idea if we can prompt it right. It still requires like I don't think the way he described it is like the most optimal way to prompt it, but like still the fact that he's able to express his idea and I'm able to get like some interpretation of that that's even like 50% what he said, I think is really good. All right, so the first step that we always do is to write a prompt, so let's do that. Do I work with machine learning? I work with AI tools. So that whole thing into WebSim? Yes! Oh, great idea. WebSim. Let's compare all of them. Let's compare WebSim, Aider, Sonnet, WebSim, Aider, Sonnet, Artifacts, Cursor. Devin. Let me know if there's any others I should test, but I think I'm gonna do it in this order. I liked up until yesterday Aider the most. Aider actually can't do this from scratch because it actually maybe it can. I feel like new projects isn't Aider's strength because it can't run commands itself. So, but like I think Cursor with interpreter mode. Or I mean Claude can't do that either. Or we give them all like a starting Next.js template. Yeah, give each project a boilerplate Next.js project to build off. Just like the start kind of yarn create or whatever it's called. Okay. And then this is the prompt we're going to give them. Create a two-player, just make it two-player. I don't want to like make so many different people interact and send. I think two-player could be good as well because it's less of an architecture that you need like a host server. You could just have one host and then a client. Of course, it's less secure, but I mean, this is just a proof of concept. So one host does all the calculations and it sends it to the client, both locally and the other player of like where all the particles are. Two-player web app game off of this. Create a two-player game from this Next.js boilerplate. How do we say we are? All right. We have a fresh Next.js boilerplate from yarn create. Our goal is to create a two-player game where where there are particle simulations that interact with particle simulations with gravity and collisions. Okay. Each player can interact with the particles with their mouse. Now he said there's also shine. Let them shine and collide. I don't know what he means by shine. We're gonna ignore that. Because that's like light physics and shit, which is just like too much. Oh yeah, WebSim. WebSim, we won't have this. Same with, all right. WebSim can actually do multiplayer. Hey, that's actually a big advantage of WebSim. WebSim AI. I'm glad websim.com works. Yo, Issa, thanks for the sub, and Shrisha. I'm doing well. How are you? Yes, and Issa. Okay, so I briefly saw WebSim ages ago, and I thought it was just, you know, a joke kind of, well, not a joke, but just like a fun app where you can create any where like an LLM will hallucinate any website. But actually, I've seen people use it as a website creator or like an internet creator where they can describe anything and create it as a website. So I don't know, let's just, this one looks cool. It looks 3D. And people are saying it's better than artifacts because you can do a whole bunch of other stuff that you can't with artifacts. Like previously sharing you couldn't do with artifacts, but you can do artifact sharing now. But importing external libraries, like look at this, I got a whole 3D render with water physics on this WebSim thing. And they just created that probably without any coding, just with typing it. They just typed a URL. Whoa, wants me to log in. I can log in, that's fine, but just the way it popped up was kind of sus. Okay, I'm gonna give it okay, looks like I do have to log in. I'm gonna give it the prompt we just wrote, the particle simulator. The one that will convince all the naysayers that AI coding is actually legit. It's better because it's free. Oh yes, that's actually a very good point as well. WebSim is completely free. Like unlimited use. They must be burning so much money. I see through says even include all the shine stuff with WebSim. I wouldn't even know how to describe the shine stuff. Looks like, yeah, look, I tried to make miniclip.com/game/gravity guy, like something that doesn't exist. But yeah, okay. I gave it the prompt. Let's see what it does. Oh shit, we got player 1, 0. So exciting. You believe it's secretly owned by Anthropic? Oh, that'd be cool. Oh shit, here we go, dude. I wonder what the other player. Sometimes I'm red, sometimes I'm blue. Why am I both players? But there you go, it did it. This is the particle simulator. The thing is, can you give feedback with this? Random. Alright, let's say include light physics and shining from the particles. If that was actually pretty flawless. WebSim did it first try in less than 20 seconds, what this guy said that like no way we can do. It's a bit iffy on how the online thing works. Does someone want to come to this website? Post the link in Discord. Where's Discord? Oh shit, look at that. And we can interact with it. It's sick, but um oh, it's like when I cross halfway on the screen, it turns me to the other player. Wait, if someone else comes on this and they become the other player, hold on, it could just be me. Do we see the same screen? I don't think we do. No, we don't. So it's not really online, but it is co-op. But they're both mouse. Did he say online co-op? He didn't say online co-op. Live co-op host. Hmm. Live TikTok in MacBook Streamlabs. Okay. Yeah, I guess the one shit thing about WebSim that Anthropic has is you can give feedback to Anthropic. Doesn't look like you can give feedback to WebSim. Unless I'm wrong, I see through. You're the expert here, let us know if I'm wrong. Otherwise, we're going to try Claude Sonnet. Okay, create a two-player game, particle simulations. Just type in the URL box to edit. Oh, really? Is it that simple? That's so good. LuminousOrbs.com. Oh look, it's Sonnet. Is a default. Make there a lobby where users can connect to each other online and play the particle simulation game live with each other. I don't think that's a good enough prompt for this to work, but will this even... Oh, is it gonna iterate off this? Oh shit, dude, look at this. Dude, this is crazy if this works. They made a lobby? Alright, let's see. Let's go tech friend versus tech enemy. Oh wait, I had to create a room. It's still loading. I see through says it can't make a live server. I saw people made online Twitter though, but I guess that's not really a server. Damn. Yeah, but it could be peer-to-peer. Make it work peer. I guess you can't really work peer-to-peer through a client. You need a server, right? Is that true? Can you connect directly from two static web pages onto different computers over the internet without a intermediate server? I'll be asked if I'm gonna do a video on RAG such as Pinecone. Um, no, but we did just look at graph rag, which apparently is a lot better than normal rag, so I don't know. Still haven't really properly used rag yet. I, yeah. No, it's not possible to connect two static web pages without a server. Okay. I don't think any of these... Yeah, this is one issue with artifacts is it doesn't work with unsupported libraries. So that kind of rules out a lot of the front-end creative ones because this kind of game requires a server. Might be able to do it through a server if I told it. Alright, I asked it to make a server. Let's see. And you can see the code, did you say? You can download. Oh, you can see the code getting typed as you look at the loading bar. Um, I was thinking if we use Cursor or Aider, we could make a Next.js project which kind of will have a backend of some sort if we host it on like Versal. Just create room button, doesn't do anything. Which is a bit of a shame. But the orbs were cool. Can we see this version? We can. And then what happens if we download this? We get a single HTML file. Very interesting. So they're just single HTML files. Of course, can't do a server from that. What servers it could use publicly, yeah. But then that involves making the server outside of WebSim, which in my opinion kind of defeats the purpose of the AI creating it. Bro, this chat looks shit in my opinion. What do you think? I think maybe full screen. Okay, that looks better. Oh, it's still kind of overlapped. Didn't even notice that. Game over. I didn't know it was possible to go game over. Or you get a score every time you interact. True, I didn't even notice that. I'm just curious to see what Claude does with this anyway. Oh yeah, it wasn't able to because it used an external library. Should we do it with Aider? Or Devon? How did we run Devon? Oh shit. That's annoying as. So dumb. Devon UI. Not found. Devon, not UI. Yes. GPT-4o. Taku, what's up, man? I feel like this is the wrong version of Devon. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna give this the cursor interpreter mode. And I'm gonna get it to ask clarifying questions. Create to play game. Ask clarifying questions to ensure we're on the same page. I should have done auto execute. I think I had issues like with one of these messages. Maybe not these ones, but okay, so you can't use Sonnet with interpreter mode. Alright. Auto execute, even though it's gonna ask me questions. How do we get the multi-file chat? Where was that? How do we run that shit? What was it called? Composer? I think it was called Composer. Composer. Oh, we're in Clickless Cage directory. It just made a single HTML file. How do you envision players interacting? Gravity, friction. Oh, so many questions. But yeah, if I answer all these, we'd get a more like better game than like what we hoped. Sucks that we have to use 4.0. I think Sonnet is so much better at code stuff. Makes me want to use Aider. I think we're gonna use Aider real quick. All right, let's go speed run. But we use it in cursor. Aider in cursor. Okay. Let's get out of here. Do it for TikTok. No, we'll just do it here. I think we go yarn create. This will. That's definitely not it. Create Next.js app with yarn. I should have said. Okay, yarn create next app. Yarn create particle simulator 3D. We're gonna make it 3D now because the 2D looked too boring. Oh, we have to use next app. Okay, my bad on that command there. Pretty much default config Next.js app. And what's up, Lokesh? We're making. Where are we making? We're making a 2-player game, particle simulations. I'm going to specify online game where there are particle simulations with 3D particle simulations. Ready for that? Can Sonnet 3.5 with Aider do this? If not, can it do it with other agents, or is just Sonnet 3.5 not smart enough itself? We might find out this stream. It's Gemini. Why Gemini, bro? Also, I'm moving back to this side. Also, and we're making chat a bit smaller. Okay. All right, we got a project particle simulation. We're gonna do Aider. And yep. Boom, we have a fresh ask clarifying questions to make sure everything is covered. Okay. Let's go Aider. In AI Studio, no, man, we need the files right away. We need to be able to run this stuff. Can't run files in AI Studio, I don't think. 3JS. No. There's a glitch here where if it asks you questions and you need to add files to chat in the same response, maybe I needed to type. I didn't answer any of its questions. How do you want to answer? Yeah, there were actually some really good questions. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. It's probably gonna cost me maybe a few dollars. Oh, we got the particle physics. Let's split myself. Particle system JS. Player controls JS. Game store JS. All right, let's see what happened. Whoop. What happened? Overloaded. Run. Yarn. Build. This should run it as if we were building. So if there's any errors like this, we can fix them. Nice, it uses React 3 Fiber. That's what I was gonna say, but it looks like it already knew. Looks like we have to yarn. I don't know why it does that. Run yarn install, which could just have been run yarn. Guess that also feeds it to the LLM, which we don't really need. Oh, add the output to the chat. No, we actually don't need to output to the chat. Run yarn build though. I want it outputted to the chat if it gives an error. That's cool. I guess if it doesn't give an error, it gives you the option whether to output logs to the chat or not. Oh, sweet, it ran. So now we can open a new thing and run. Yarn dev. Give this source code in GitHub. I could do that. All right, let's see the particles simulator. Boom, boom. Damn. Okay, it didn't. Can we get the actual error copy pastable mode, please? Here we go. Editor fixes error. Knew that'd be an error. The lighting is awesome. Yeah, the lighting in this hotel is awesome. Unfortunately, it's my last day here, so I was like, oh, I have to stream, even though I was a bit tired. Okay, let's see. Did that fix the issue? Wow. Oh shit. That's sick. We have particle simulator. We still have an error, it seems. 3 is not defined. Oh, this is something I could fix. But we're gonna give it to Ada. That's costly. Like for bang for buck, this edit for just basic syntax shit is so costly for me to use Sonnet. Especially if it has everything else in the context. Okay, we fixed all the errors. We have a simulator. Now it's only a small section of the screen for some reason. But we can iterate on that. And also, I don't know how the two-player works. How does the online multiplayer work? If that's even implemented. Looks like they haven't implemented it. I'm gonna cancel that. I'm gonna just do some front end changes and then yeah, let's quit out of Aider. Have a look at the files that we've made. Oh, this isn't even that project. Like I'm noticing with Aider, it's like there's still a bunch of stuff that you have to do, man. I guess the yarn dev wouldn't have given an error as well, so I'm not sure if Devin would have been able to pick up on that error. Like you have to actually run it in a browser to get that error. Let's see what files we've added. Oh shit, I forgot to get Aider to commit. I wonder if you can still commit if you've closed everything. Oh, diff is too large. Interesting. Whoa, what happened? So the changes, what? Did we lose our changes? I honestly think all the changes got wiped out. No way. No, here they are. Oh, they got committed. Okay. But with no commit message. Okay, that's weird. Particle system. It's JS. Okay, so I don't think it made the backend. I didn't get to answer the question about the backend either. I see through says I found Ada does better doing things step by step, yeah, than having to do a whole bunch from in one go. Yeah, I think that's the case with like just LLMs in general. But yeah, I guess agents kind of are meant to take care of that for you. You just give it like the starting idea and it kind of taking care of the rest. I think Devon ideally works like that as well. But yeah, I think Aider is more towards a tool than an agent at this stage. Um, yeah. Make the the particle thing full screen. Let's do that. Let's just work on the front end with Aider. We'll do it step by step. Now I didn't add any files. Let's see how it does this. It needs to add these files first. And then it will write the code. All right, let's see if that worked. Just Chrome. Chrome. I think I put it like here. Oh, I closed that. Yeah. I closed that version of cursor. Takes a little while to load the first time. Okay, nice. Full screen. Now let's make it interactable. Let's say, oh, it's actually so many things. So pretty much, I'm gonna have to like manually be creative on this one. I'm gonna say make there be a ball wherever the mouse is. This ball interacts with the particles with collisions, as well as light. See how it does that. I kind of like how it just gets straight to writing code, even though that's like bad in a lot of ways. Um, Times where I'm feeling lazy and not willing to just keep typing to this agent, I just like how it kind of just goes with whatever I tell it and tries to like guess a lot of the stuff. All right, we've got a new file, mouseball.js, and a new store, gamestore.js. Make it meme. What even is the expected outcome in that? Good to see you in Rico as well. All right. Nice, we have a ball now. And an error. Looks like the ball does do some stuff. Yo, Sino, thanks for the follow, even though I think like there's nothing viewable on Twitch. What about X? I actually also heard that my X stream is broken too. Oh, we're not even streaming on X. Okay. So the ball kind of does some weird gravity type things. It's like we have an error, user player position. I think the more we're going down this rabbit hole, the harder we're gonna make it to be multiplayer. Which is a bit of an issue. I do want to test Devon out with the prompt. You'd think they'd be very similar because like they're all Sonnet, right? Like if we're using all Sonnet. Yeah. Now the issue is I forgot how to run. I forgot how to run Devon. Well, actually, let's see which Devon. No 20. Is that the good one? Should we try 24? Is that gonna make a difference? I can't remember how I fixed Devon. Oh wait. It was like CLI.js. This is how we ran Devon. Okay. All right. Let's can we reset this? Let's call this aider attempt. And we'll go get branch aider. Get checkout aider. Get push. Remote add. Actually, we have nothing to push it to, so it doesn't really make too much sense. All right, let's see if we can go back to the commit. Can we check this out? Check out. Switch to commit. Yeah. All right. Oh, we have modified files. Okay. Git add. Git commit. Modify these two. Okay. Now, can we check out here? Yes. Wait, no, here. Initial commit. Okay. This should be just the basic Next.js project. I think so. There's also aider chat history. Interestingly. I think I'm going to delete that. Just not to confuse Devon. Alright. Now we'll get Devon to try and make the particle simulator. Oh nice, we can zoom Devon as well. Kind of just like a little chat thing. What's it doing? This is an Next.js app. Oh, it already knows. I'll search for the main file. So before me even telling it anything, just as soon as it loads the workspace, it gets to analyzing all the files. Which is good, I guess. So it's gathering itself. Oh, we've reached the sonnet rate limit. So we'll wait a minute. Yo, entertainer, what's up? I feel like it's been longer than a minute. What do you guys think? Should we restart? Same issue. That's no good. Um, yeah. Looks like Devin has some issues. Yeah. Looks like 320. Devin has some. Um, Try one more time. Yo, Utman says, how do I get Llama 3? What? You can use LM Studio. You can get it off Hugging Face. You can use Olama. You can use GPT-4o. You can use... I think you can use Anything LLM too. Okay, same issue with Devin, unfortunately. So what's the conclusion here? Let's think about that. Think about that in camera mode. Hello. You just witnessed me try to make some complex particle stuff. With what did we use? First we used WebSim. WebSim is actually really good for one-shot website creation, and they can go pretty complex, but it's limited by, I think, it not being able to like create servers. Although I did see someone make Twitter, so there's some kind of like shared memory, I think. I don't know. I don't fully understand WebSim, but it seems very powerful at like zero shot like web app creation. Even better than artifacts because it can use like external libraries. It can actually I kind of want to play with it again. Hold on. Let's try make a 3D game with WebSim. The issue with 3D games is hold on. Actually, I have an idea. Make a 3D basketball game. Wow. Such a simple command. Oh, you guys aren't seeing this. Hold on. No, this isn't 3D. Use React 3 Fiber. Or maybe I should have said 3JS. Change perspective. Yeah, co-op against the computer. That would definitely make it easier. But we kind of did show the um, ability for it to make the particle simulator and kind of co-op on the same computer already with the first version. Can we see that? Does it save the history? Whoa, whoa. What did I click? Wandering Meadow 69 public bookmarks. Okay, so we're witnessing it fail. It seems. Stuff just doesn't want to be working at the moment. .js basketball shooting game with moving camera. I think I must have clicked something in the URL before that made it go to that bookmarks page. Oh shit, we got a 3D basketball. Click to shoot, mouse to move. Dude, there's even like a starting menu. How sick is it? Oh, I have to bookmark it. Oh, okay. You guys ready for this basketball game? Low-key, this is actually such a hype intro, the moving camera. Um, Pretty keen to play this game. Ready? Alright, click to shoot. This is sick. Alright, come on, I can get it in. This is so hard. Oh, dude, this is sick. I'm definitely bookmarking this. Yeah, publish. Alright, can we say add lighting and a backboard? Yeah, thanks, I see through. I didn't know you had to bookmark it. Luckily, I sent the URL in the Discord, so I do still have that particle simulator game. And I bookmarked the basketball game. Gamehub.ai/game/3d-basketball is the new URL. Dude, nice. We have a backboard and dude, I want to actually add a skybox and a pole holding the backboard. You have to bookmark again? No. All right. No shit. Yeah, actually, we got it. Thanks for the tips. Didn't have the skybox. Why are the basketballs so small? Oh, we almost got it, dude. This game is sick. You can't score though, it's impossible. Why is there no add distant walls? What do I smell? This is I think it's called Odom. Thai herb breathe. This. What is this? Compound herb inhaler. Once inhaled, cures the symptoms of vertigo, dude. Not that I have vertigo. Menthol, camphor, Borneol, eucalyptus oil, and other herbs. Was popular in Thailand. Yeah, dude, sick. Okay. Um, this is a very interesting game. Let's bookmark this. I want to keep I want to keep expanding on this game. Add 4 more hoop basketball hoop structures. Make them have disco lights. My favorite prompt in WebSim is make it 10 times better. Wow, does that actually work? I'll definitely try that next. What's that stuff I viewed on Amazon? It's this inhaling Thai herbs, eucalyptus oil, menthol inhaler thing. I smell it. It smells good. Kind of makes you more like alert. You know? I hate sitting down so much. The floor texture looks good even though it's just the Imgur like fucking image not found image. This is sick. Some of the hoops aren't hoops are so funny. Oh, the bowl. It's so hard to play. How do we make this game easier? The ball needs to be shot from higher. Have there be an indicator shaped like a human where the ball is being shot from. Alright, let's do that. What's this tool called? WebSim. WEBSIM. Websim.ai. You can see the URL. That way. Dude, imagine making the next FIFA in WebSim. It's actually kind of crazy. I feel like we could make both chats like half the size and they'd still be relevant. I guess they'd always be relevant. Did we break it? Looks like we might have broken it. Yeah, bit of a shame. What if we refresh? Is every refresh a different website? No, it's the same. Well, it kind of feels like it's making it again from scratch. It's pretty fun. Like, if I was a kid, I'd have a lot of fun with this tool, just making random interactive experiences. I kind of feel I am a kid doing that right now. Yeah. Oh, nice. We've streamed for 2 hours. Might leave it. I might leave it. Let's do a recap before I head off of what we covered this stream. I think the most interesting thing was Anything LLM. That actually seems like a really good tool. So if you guys missed the start of this stream, go to, I think the most interesting thing was Anything LLM. That actually seems like a really good tool. The thing I sent on, you sent on Discord with a model yeah, Anything LLM, it's like a local app, open source, chat with your documents, use local models or online models. Seems really good. There's like gonna be agents and yeah, offline RAG. I'll definitely check it out. You can feed a console errors into WebSim as well, yeah. Yeah, WebSim looks really good too. That's definitely another thing we did this stream that I was really impressed by. Yeah, we made this particle simulator. Yo, Mas Jamal, hello. But yeah, I think we're gonna be heading off. Well, I'm gonna be heading off from stream. I could replay, dude. Replay Anything LLM and then come back. Hold on, let's have a look at that. How would that look? TikTok AI reviews while standing. Yeah, I mean, I've done that before. I have a standing desk at home. I prefer to like sit and stand. I don't want to sit for too long. And unfortunately, it's like no hotels that exist with sit stand desks. It's just not common. Yeah. Bit of a shame. Why can't I find? Oh, here we go. Yes. Wait. Actually. Shit ain't here. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, all good. I'm actually seeing if maybe we can prolong the stream. And I just take a break, and I want to like replay the start of the stream, but it's actually being not nice. Okay. All right. We'll just have to do it full screen. It's fine. Damn. What I like to see on a resume, but yeah, actual couldn't even run it, so that's funny. What AI LLM certificates would I recommend for your resume? I don't know anything about any AI or LLM certificates. I prefer like actual practical experience of like, I don't know. I mean, I guess that is practical experience. But like projects is what I like to see on a resume. But yeah, it really depends on who's hiring you as well. Maybe whoever's hiring you likes to see certificates. I don't know. Wait, hold up. Am I able to open this? Ooh, we got Anything LLM. Okay, there we go. I was able to open it. Welcome to Anything LLM. Aha. Many LLM providers. So you're actually potentially able to host models with Ollama, compiled by Ollama. So if I select this, it'll actually, I think I already have Ollama, but like, will it run it for me? Let's see. Okay. I have to click Ollama here as well, do I? Oh no, it's bring your own oh no, you can. Here we go. Sorry, I missed this. Download and run models from Meta, Mistral, or powered by Ollama. Okay, I was able to click it. Oh, and then I gotta click next. Okay, wow. I feel like the new UI trend should be like you have to have text with icons. Because AI works really good with OCR, but icons, it's a lot harder for AI. And also, I think that applies for humans as well, maybe. Oh. Okay, LLM selection. Your chats and models are only accessible by this machine. The embedder is local as well, privately on this instance of Anything LLM. They have their own embedding model, Anything LLM embedder. And the vector database is all privately on this Anything LLM. That looks like they have their own vector database, LanceDB, as well, their own vector database, LanceDB. So this is Anything LLM, chat to your local documents, more than just 3 file types, which is what GPT-4 had. You can skip their survey as well. And let's make a new workspace. Invoices. Wait, can it do spreadsheets? I don't know. Test 1. Let's just call it test 1. Okay, there we go. And potentially if I already had Ollama with a model installed, it wouldn't have to download Gemma again. I'm not sure. We can actually cancel this. Can I? I sure want to cancel. Because I do have models already installed. So yeah, let me just run it with how do I change the settings? AI provider, LLM here. Okay, yeah, really easy to change what provider to go with. I'm gonna go with Gemini because it's the cheapest model because it has a free tier. But yeah, just take note that this is hosted by Google, so your data will go to Google. Now, I'm sure they have privacy policies that aren't like going to take your data, but you know, you can never be too sure. Yo, Ready Dog, I see through the burrito. Shit, everyone's coming through. Sorry, I only just noticed. What's up? Anything LLM is cool, if not a bit clunky to navigate. Haven't played with the agents. They have agents? Oh, crap. I didn't even notice they had agents. Shit, this is pretty cool. Yeah, this is my first time installing Anything LLM. It looks really cool. I'm surprised no one else, I either haven't seen anyone else talk about it or, I don't know, they newly came out with all these things. It does sound kind of familiar. But yeah. It's like 1.5 Pro or Flash. I think I'll do Flash so I get more. What are the rate limits again? The thing I sent on you sent on Discord, Dorito, what was that? 15 requests a minute on Flash. Pro is 2 requests per minute. Yeah, that's just way too low. And for just basic document chatting, I think 15 will be good. Sweet video on Devon. You're gonna try it? Nice. Yeah, I definitely have a lot more content on Devon to come. That video I did on Instagram with Devon actually went like viral for my standards. It got like 200,000 views in like 2 days. I wonder if we're able to see it. No, I'm not logged in. Oh, these all say 0 comments. That's not true. Can I see views here? Yeah, anyway, this video. Upload your entire code base into the context window. Yeah, I think you can do that with Gemini, hey. Yeah, 200K in like 2 days. I swear it's more. Let me check my phone. Um, getting a Gemini API key. Actually, I know where I can get one from. All right, we're gonna hide my screen for a little bit while I get this Gemini API key. Camera. Also, while I'm here, I think I can show you guys the Instagram view count because I'm curious as well. Oh shit, yeah, it's at 320 now. Can you see that? 320 right there. Yeah. That's crazy. In 3 days. That's like 100,000 a day. Oh, we don't have TikTok chat here. Boom. Now we do. Headphones make you go viral? Oh shit. Headphones could definitely be. Oh, actually, dude, you're right. Look at this. The other headphones video. Oh shit. I wonder if that's actually a thing. The other okay, hold on. I need to fix this camera. There we go. Look, this headphones video got 257,000. And all the other ones that don't have headphones, they don't have more than 100,000. And then the other time I got headphones is 320,000. I need to get on the affiliate link game, yeah. Or just anyway, monetize the link anyway. I do have, I did it with actually Scrimba. I think we did like a 1 week thing. Didn't perform too well. I had the affiliate link for Scrimba. But let's see how many people signed up. I hope I don't dox anyone. Hold on. Go half screen. Um, settings. Yeah, affiliate link. Can I see it? Oh, there we go. 124 visitors, 12 sign up, 0 sales. So, I mean, I didn't like necessarily emphasize sales like they have to purchase because Scrimba has good free courses as well. But okay, it doesn't dox their names. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't. That video didn't go viral either, but still like interesting. We're getting those many people through. Okay, getting distracted now from anything LLM. I was gonna get my Gemini API key. That's right. Link those headphones. These are the Sony XM5s. Uh, yeah. Oh, actually, I just realized you guys weren't even seeing my screen that whole time. I was trying to show the Scrimba thing. All right, let me get this API key and then I can show my screen again. Should not take too long. Okay. All right, let's bring my screen back. All right, I got my Google AI API key here, and I'm going to use Gemini 1.5 Flash. Safety setting. I don't know what this means. I'm just going to block some. And yes, also the background. Yeah. So yeah, this is Anything LLM. They brand themselves as, what is it? Anything LLM. Any LLM, unlimited documents, and fully private, all on your desktop. Okay, that's a pretty good tagline. Yeah, just like if you saw my old video. Apparently, this is even better. You can chat to any type of document, open source. It can rerun completely offline as well. Now, I've loaded Gemini, so this isn't offline, just because I'm not gonna put anything I don't want to share. And we can chat to the document. I'm sure it'll work fine. Yes, you can use spreadsheets. Audio files as well. Dude, this is very interesting. I wonder if we could do, okay, it doesn't say video. I was gonna say video. Because Gemini can take video, but maybe anything LM can't. All right. Let's see. Also, another thing that I think I like about anything LM compared to GPT-4o is the ability to like make it the text bigger and smaller and move it around and resize it, and it's responsive. Yeah, because it's an Electron app. So it works just like a web page. It's literally a web page. Kind of. That's how like Electron apps work. They just take like JavaScript or Nike web app project. What's up? And wrap them into a native kind of thing. Thank you. You think Aider is the best as well? I think for like a competent software engineer, Aider is really good, is a really good tool. And that's like the optimal build at the moment. Is there already something better than Aider? Well, Cursor just released their new multi-file edit release 2 days ago. And this looks very similar to what we love about Aider. Composer.
Mic check.
Why the quality is so bad in the form? Kind of bad here too. But this like composer thing looks way better than what Cursor was like before for multi-file edits. Yeah, it'd be interesting to compare. Still like Aider a lot. We were making a. Did I show you that web sim game we were making? Were you there for that, Nike? I have a doppelganger. Oh yeah, no, we were watching an old video of me. Sorry, proof of work. You thought that was the real one? No, I took a break like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago or something. How do I see my bookmarks here? I saw it before. The hell? Oh, public bookmarks. Okay, we made this basketball game on Alright, if I try to download this, is it still just one HTML file? It is. Is this it? No, this is the old one. This. The hell is this? No, this isn't what I wanted. Where are my bookmarks? Shows live, but no video. Oh, this is the dude on Twitch again. Hold on. We have a straggler on Twitch. I'll save him. At him. At Caramayo. Caramayo. Yeah, WebSim also made this co-op particle simulator with lights. But it's not online co-op. Interestingly. It's pretty fun. Now, we also made a basketball game. Now, I want to submit something to the Gemini comp as well as a bunch of these other AI competitions. So, how long do we have? 27 days, damn. We're halfway pretty much from the last video. I was gonna submit Clickerless Cage. And I think that still could be a good decision. Now, something else that I would want to make, which I think would be good for Gemini is like an email assistant, like a really good email assistant. It's able to reference emails, write emails, respond to emails, and just make the whole thing a lot easier. Schedule times, manage your calendar. This is something that I thought would have existed, and I think it does. I was actually going to do something with Nexus GPT. I actually should schedule that.
Hi there, it's SM from Nexus. If you're here, you're probably
With
trying
SM,
to
yeah. SM was gonna come on live stream and we're gonna work on
automate something with AI, and you're struggling a bit.
oh yeah, here's the actual conclusion I just remembered. We were going to work on making this type of email agent, and he said like we both agreed that it's best if I have a separate account that the agent lives on, and I can like forward emails to that account, and like it's like the professional account, so it handles everything from like a tech friend perspective. That makes sense. I don't know, do I have other use cases? Yeah, I guess it separates all the personal stuff like shopping, Amazon and stuff. Yeah. So that means I have to create an email. And I was looking at email hosts compared. What were people saying? Like Google's an obvious one. But as long as they have the same thing, you can connect anything to the Gmail app on your phone. I don't know about the desktop. Namecheap. Oh, it's pretty good. Like $1 a month per year. What's private email? It's cheaper if you get. Oh, this is Namecheap's blog. comparing other services to Namecheap. I see. So Google is $6 a month for a year plan. Yeah. That's too much, I think. I haven't heard of any of these. I made a question on X, I think. I think I got some good answers. Let's see. Here, what do you use for domain registrar and email hosting? Theodora said Gmail because they do cold mail outreach and they get best deliverability with Gmail, which makes sense if it's going to a Gmail account, especially. Porkbono Cloudflare. Now my domain is on Cloudflare, but I don't think Cloudflare does email hosting. They do routing. So I'm not sure if I can send an email through Cloudflare. We can route them. Wait, can I route it if I send it from my main account? Let's see. Let's see if ChatGPT can answer this. If I have a domain on Cloudflare, can I use email routing to send emails from an address with the domain through Cloudflare? Allows you to send emails from an address using a domain. Oh, it does. Okay. Set up the email address. Give step-by-step URLs and buttons to click. This is literally something that you would prompt like Clickless Cage to do. Cloudflare, select your domain, click on the domain. Pretty interesting, actually. This is a use case for Clickless Cage. It's like, make me an email on Cloudflare. Set up the forwarding address, your name at domain.com. Specify the email should be forwarded. No, okay, so this doesn't actually. And what about when I want to send an email from my domain? Using Gmail as a client. Go to the enter. Then you connect with SMTP. No. By your SMTP service, see? Hold on, example SendGrid. So then SendGrid becomes your host. Because I don't think can Cloudflare be the SMTP service. And then they say, no, yeah, this is the exact thing I was trying to get at. Okay, now I know for sure. So you can't actually send emails from your domain if your domain is on Cloudflare and you're trying to do like your email hosting on Cloudflare because they don't actually do SMTP hosting themselves. IC3 says Proton and Zoho. Yeah, I used to actually use Zoho for free email hosting a while ago, like 2016. But I didn't like the interface, but it's been a long time since then. And you can probably link it with Gmail. Microsoft, Amazon SES, Mailgun, Gmail, SendGrid. Florian, hello. Heard that Squarespace was hacked or something. True. Okay. Compare the hosts. Compare SMTP service providers, including cost and 4 other criteria. Use web search on at least 6 sources. Alright. Search 7 sites. $35 a month. What the hell is this shit? Why are they all limited? Is Gmail limited? No. Yeah, 2,000 emails a day. Oh shit, I didn't know it was limited. Very interesting. What about cheapest at low volumes? Free for 300 emails a day with Brevo. Oh, also Amazon SES. 62,000 emails a month. If your website is hosted. If your website is hosted. If your website is not hosted on AWS, what website if I only use it as an email? I think my website actually is hosted on AWS. You'll still benefit from the cost structure. However, you don't get the... How do they know? What the fuck? I'm so confused about that one. Proton Mail. I should maybe... What's the best open source email client? Maybe I shouldn't be using Gmail. I'm honestly not such a big fan of Gmail either. What if we make a email client that you can chat with? That would be pretty insane. Thunderbird on PC. I think this is actually by Mozilla. Or it was at one point. Right? Or am I just saying that because it looks like, yeah, Mozilla. Foundation, let's go. We can do this would be really good for the Mozilla competition. If we fork Thunderbird and integrate an LLM and integrate Llama file, also a Mozilla product, to make chat with your own emails inside the client, that would be sick. So sick. Where's the Thunderbird? GitHub. Yeah. Developer docs, Thunderbird website, Thunderbird Android, Thunderbird website. Is that what people use? Yes. Pin. Okay. Developer docs. Add-on development. Maybe someone's probably already made this. Thunderbird with LLM. Here. Thunderbird extension. Hello world. Oh, this is a suggestion. No one's made it yet, or at least not many people. Sick, dude. We could we'd be the one that makes the Thunderbird extension to chat with your. Dude, it seems like such a simple project. Would you think? How do they do it? Manifest JSON. It's just HTML. Aider? Maybe? Devin? What should we make this with? Cursor? Cool thing about Devin is you can fork a project. Like clone a project, theoretically. Let's see if it works. We gotta use 1024. We are. Aircon turned back on. Florian says Aider. User says Devon. We got neither. We got Dev on. We got Dev on. We are creating Thunderbird LLM. That'll happen to Thunderbird LLM. Here. Start. Come on, please work this time. Didn't work last time. Let me cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Speaking of cook, I could do it. Do with some food. Okay, here we go. This time we can actually do something. Create a Thunderbird add-on. Okay, I assume it'll know about Thunderbird add-ons that uses port key AI. Can I give it that? Port key AI. I don't know if it can do that. To chat to your emails and create new emails. Okay, hold on. To make a chatbot assistant that uses LLM backend to chat to read emails and create new emails. Should we link the Thunderbird add-on thing? Is that a URL? It is. Okay, let's see what this does. Oh, yo, sorry. You want an email client that can read, suggest, and send emails using an LLM? Yes. I'm looking for a client to handle sending, well, just to chat with it. Imagine like Siri has all your emails. This is definitely going to happen with Apple, right? Well, you'd hope so. They've been so slow, but yeah, or even Google. We haven't got a good email assistant from Google yet that you can just chat to and get it to work like a human would if a human had access to your like inbox. Let's see what this is creating. Oh, we're creating an add-on, a Thunderbird add-on. Yeah, so Thunderbird is an open source email client by Mozilla. And yeah, it's really code friendly. Is my voice real loud when I come this close? I think. Yeah, I have a background in programming. Check it out. Oh, damn. Oh, there it is. Dude, check out that programming in the background. Oh, it disappeared. No, I don't have a background in program. I got a green background. So the LLM needs to have access to a function that can not just read but also send. Yes. So I assume the Thunderbird API would have send email as a function. So I don't know if Devin would know about the Thunderbird API, but it looks like it might. To do. There's a lot of to do. The basic structure is in place. Would you like me to guide you through testing the add-on? Yeah, let's test it, because I got no idea. This is pretty good that it's going to guide me through testing it, because it's probably not something it can do itself. No, it does run shell commands. Can we do it all through shell commands? Let me cook. I love the let me cook. Nice. We've got the port key. Port key API. Oh, no. Rewrite this to work with offline MPX port key. Maybe it doesn't have to rewrite it. Let's see. I see through says maybe N8N would be helpful. Keeping it all open. Yeah. You think this would be better created with N8N? Honestly, I haven't created anything with N8N either. But I think I was saying we were going to use Nexus because I was talking to Asem from Nexus and he says they're going to make voice agents. So that's another big feature that I don't think it'll be easy to do with Thunderbird. But like voice agents are just sometimes easier to work with, and you can also talk to them when you're like out on a walk or something. Yo, thank you, Mind Perspective. Appreciate you. All right, what are they saying? Ready to load the add-on into Thunderbird. Okay. Yes. I don't have Thunderbird installed. I don't actually even have Thunderbird set up. But we could just look at the code. Or we could install Thunderbird. Read emails. Browser message list. Okay. Looks really easy to read emails with Thunderbird, summarize email, create email. Okay, how does that work? Generated email. Oh, this is very much like a Chrome extension. Almost exactly like a Chrome extension. Honestly, I think like we should rewrite Clickless Cage to be like this. Just like 3 files, no React. Because it's just the React thing is too much, I think. Like he says, there's already... Yo, what? Hold on. Am I missing some messages? Oh no, here we go. Nike, there's already some project that can recreate a serious full stack app from scratch. Oh, are you asking? Is there, for example, online food ordering store? Yeah, like WebSim, artifacts. Nah, actually, did you say full stack? Oh, full stack. Devon, Aider, and Cursor can do it with some help. Be an automation workflow as well as agentic. If it's gonna handle incoming mail, yeah, incoming mail would definitely have to trigger something. I don't know about Nexus, but I'm eager to learn. Can you give Workick a trial? What's Workick? If you can pitch it to me, maybe. I'm gonna order some food. That's what. And while I do that, I want to leave you guys with something interesting to watch. So, how about me using Aider to make my website was actually pretty interesting. I don't think many of you guys saw that. Was it? I think here.
Okay. So
let's open Aider, and now I'm not going to give it any files. So when I use Aider, I make sure to give it the specific files it needs to know in context. And given that it works really well, because I can guide it a lot better, but it wouldn't be fair if I did that because like when I'm right now in this situation, because we're comparing it to Devon, and Devon kind of tries to understand the whole code base. So we're going to tell it to do the same thing I did with Devon, but without giving it files. And it, because it does know about all the files, but it doesn't know what's inside them. So hopefully it's able to figure it out. I don't know. We're going to find out. I also think this will be a lot cheaper than Devon will as well. I'm going to say change the styling of the website to be like an old terminal with glowing green 16-bit font and borders, etc. when in dark mode. All right, let's see if we can figure it out. Okay, it's gonna make a new CSS file. I'm gonna say yes and let it do that. Okay. Now this will probably, and it's also importing a new font, which is also making a whole new CSS file to have the terminal style, which is probably pretty good. Now I think, okay, that's it. Let's have a look at how it looks. Oh wow, that's really cool. Looks like it's added its own toggle. That's really cool. It's even changed the icons. Now, because I didn't give it its context, it's kind of made its own toggle and stuff, and it's not perfect. So what I'm going to do is just show you what it would be like I mean, it's already better than Devin at that. We're going to reset all the changes. And this time I'm going to give it the context which I think it needs. So we're going to add the index.jsx, I believe. Hold on, let me have a look. Index.jsx. Yeah. Does it already have CSS? There's no CSS. So what is it using? It's using Chakra UI. So we should be able to know that. But now that it has this, we can be like, give it the exact same command. And it should be able to know that we're using Chakra UI, and it's not going to make a new CSS file. It's just going to use kind of the styles within this. How cool is that? And let's see how well this looks now. And I don't know what it's going to do with the font either. See, now it's reusing the color switcher that we already had, which is really good, and it's changing the white to green. Yeah, it's really good once you give it the context as well. It's telling us that we need to install this font source, which I can do, that's fine. Actually, I think we can run that from here, just like this, but hold on, actually, what are the commands? So we have some commands: commit, list, run, test, undo, help, ls. I think run actually gives it in context, so I won't run it in context. I'm just going to create a new terminal window and add the font source, press start 2p. I guess that's this font we're using. Sounds cool. Sounds like a video game style font. And whoa, guys, how good is that? That is so cool. Wow. Wow. Obviously some small issues here, and then let's see light mode. Yeah, that is sick, guys. That is so sick. Wow. I really like it. We have some issues here. Timestamp Genius is going too far. Yeah, so cool. And you can just see the difference it makes when you give it only the context it needs. Yeah, so let's just tidy this up. We're going to just keep using Aider. I'm going to tell it the header for timestampgenius.com is going outside of the card. Fix this, and it should be able to add like constraints with CSS to kind of keep that in there, and boom, less than 10 seconds we have that. And you can see now, boom, it's really nicely kept that in here. What else should we change? I want to make these social icons bigger and make them green. Make the social icons bigger and also green, and make them green as well if in dark mode. Let's see, what's the name of this? This is Aider, A-I-D-E-R. It's my personal favorite coding assistant. There's a whole bunch of others that claim they're better, but in my experience, Aider has been the best for me. So yeah, I'm really enjoying using it, especially with the Claude 3.5 Sonnet. I think it works really, really well. Works especially well if you know how to guide it, give it the right kind of files as context and stuff. And then boom, we got our green social icons. Let's see how it looks in light mode. Really good. Yeah. I don't like the font for the P text. So I'm going to say make the paragraph text to be a more readable font. I don't know. This is kind of subjective. I wonder what it's going to pick. Sometimes when I'm giving it a vague okay, so it's saying use Roboto, and it wants me to install Roboto. We can do that. Sometimes when I'm giving it a vague prompt, I tell it to ask 3 clarifying questions, and that way both me and it know better what we actually want. And there we go. This is a bit more readable now. It is a bit small. So I'm going to say make the Roboto font slightly larger. Also make the social icons larger. And then that's it. I think I'm going to push this. Yo, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I was ordering food. Um, yo, Lakesh, you're back. Okay. Work kick. Let's quickly look at work kick. Was this it? Close that for now. I think my chat should be kind of saved. Uh, oh, okay. Workix coding AI. Create documentation and code base. AI for database has like the SQL or no SQL schema. Oh, you can add a schema and visualize a DB. Generate databases according to requirements. Generate queries and generate mock data. Okay, that's pretty good. Haven't heard of many of the other tools kind of claiming that as their features. Oh, you've been here the whole time, Lokesh. Nice. Have I made the golf ball simulation on GitHub? No. Which one? The 2D one? Or or the 3. I downloaded this one. I'll put this on Discord. And then I also downloaded that one accidentally. I wanted to download the 3D. Which one were you talking about, Lokesh? How do I see my bookmarks again? So weird. Okay. I think this. Let's try download this. This is in my bookmarks. Oh, cool. We downloaded the 3D one as well. It's just one HTML file. That's pretty interesting. My voice is like really getting tired. So we might do some like music and shit. Or we end the stream. Could also end the stream. What we're gonna do, I was gonna make the email client Thunderbird add-on. Health first. Yeah. 3 hours is pretty good. Oh, Marty McFly says don't end the stream. What did you want to see, Marty McFly? We can procrastinate the end. Let me put on some music. Yeah, YouTube. Twitch is broken. I'm on YouTube.
Nearby chicken time eating shabu. Finna make a billy or at least try to. Any up the finna we gon' fly through. First class, business, fly through. Driver waiting for us at the condo. Strapped up with sticks, I feel like Rambo. I got a real ambition for this cash. I got a real ambition for this cash. Me and my chicken tie eating shabu. Finna make a billy or at least try to. Any up the finna we gon' fly through. First class, business, fly through. Out of space, I feel like a Russian pilot. Astronaut Alpha GCP, come on try it. NXT make the ball film melt. NXT make the mucus melt. Me and my chicken tie eating shabu. Finna make a billy or at least try to. Any up the finna we gon' fly through. First class, business, fly through. That's my chicken tie. That's my chicken tie. Me and my chicken tie eat shabu. Finna make a billy or at least try to. Any op the finna we gon' fly through. First class, business, fly through. Driver waiting for us at the condo. Strapped up with sticks, I feel like Rambo. I got a real ambition for this cash. I got a real ambition for this cash. Me and my chicken tie eat shabu. Finna make a billy or at least try to. Any op the finna we gon' fly through. First class, business, fly through. Out of space, I feel like a Russian pilot. Astronaut Alpha GCP, come on try it. NAC make the biofilm melt. NAC make the mucus melt. Me and my chicken tie eating shabu. Finna make a billy or at least try to. Any op the finna we gon' fly through. First class, business, fly through. That's my chicken tie. That's my chicken tie. chicken top. That's my chicken top. That's my chicken top. That's my chicken top.
Me and my chicken top getting trouble. Finna make a billion or at least try to. Any out the fender we gon' fly through. First class business fly through. Driver waiting for us at the condo. Strapped up with space, I feel like Rambo. I got a real ambition for this cash. I got a real ambition for this cash. Me and my chicken top getting trouble. Finna make a billion or at least try to. Any out the fender we gon' fly through. First class business fly through. Out of space, I feel like a Russian pilot. Astronaut off of GCP, come on try it. Then they see me make the biofilm melt. Then they see me make the mucus melt. Me and my chicken tie eating trouble. Finna make a billion or at least try to. Any out the fender we gon' fly through. First class business fly through. Out of space, I feel like a Russian pilot. Astronaut out for GCP, come on try it. And they see me make the biofilm melt. And they see me make the mucus melt. Me and my chicken tie eating trouble. Finna make a billion or at least try to. Any out the fender we gon' fly through. First class business fly through. Me and my chicken tie eating trouble. Finna make a billion or at least try to. Any out the fender we gon' fly through. First class business fly through. Yeah. Me and my chicken tie eat shabu. Finna make a billion or at least try to. Any out the fender we gon' fly through. First class business fly through. Driver waiting for us at the condo. Strapped up with sticks, I feel like Rambo. I got a real ambition for this cash. I got a real ambition for this cash. And my chicken tie eat shabu. Finna make a billion or at least try to. Any out the fender we gon' fly through. First class business fly through. Out of space, I feel like a Russian pilot. Astronaut Alpha GCP, come on try it. NAC make the biofilm melt. NAC make the mucus melt. Me and my chicken tie eat shabu. Finna make a billion or at least try to. Any out the fender we gon' fly through. First class business fly through. Chicken tie eat shabu. Finna make a billion or at least try to. Any out the fender we gon' fly through. First class business fly through. Me and my chicken tie eat shabu. Finna make a billion or at least try to. Any out the fender we gon'. Me and my chicken. Me and my chicken tie.
Bro, how many is this in a break? 1000 was too much. Double the restrictions. Actually, maybe we shouldn't. There's like definitely an axis where the ball is I don't know. How many do we add everything in components? Like this? Oh, excellent. That's so good. Lock it on two axes and just have one axis movable. Let's see if we can do that. Painting us. Is it broken now? Oh, it locked. It's pretty good. Make the gravity pull towards mouse ball higher. Doesn't even feel like it's on it anymore. Traction strength. Oh yeah, it's stronger now. There we go. It's pretty cool. It's actually so cool, holy crap. Take a rest. I will. It's not my bedtime yet. What's the prompt for this? Chill melodic lo-fi, I think. Actually, no. Was it? Smooth, relaxed lo-fi? I don't remember. How do you check? Reuse prompt. Yeah, lo-fi, relaxed, chill beats. That was it. Title. chilling in the IDE. Let's make a new one. Dude, Suno is so good. Oh shit, my flu. Yeah. Ooh, light ray JS. Let's see. Oh, sick. Oh, good error. This looks like it's gonna crash. Wow, it didn't crash. That's sick. Add an FPS counter. Yo, Keegan, what's up, man? I'm good. Chilling. Long stream. But it's just too fun making AI code, so I'm also waiting for some sushi I ordered. Nice, we got an FPS counter. Damn, 120 FPS. It's pretty sick. I'm gonna make the bowls 2 times bigger. Wait, let's do that without using AI because it'll be a lot cheaper. Particle count, ball radius, mouse ball radius. Where's the other radius? Border radius, particle system. No. Should be in game settings. Hey, we'll do it. Oh, they're squares now. Well, I think they were always squares. Okay, so that's them 3 times as big. Points material. Oh, I remember this object. Interesting, this is how we make the 2 is pretty good. I think 1 looks the best though. Yo, Peter. What model? This is Sonnet with Aider. I think this looks sick. But I think the point model isn't actually 3D objects. They're just 2D objects. So I'm gonna say add some 3D particles as well. See how it does with with that. This is the longest stream? No, I streamed for like 6 hours at least once. Yeah, I got red light on me too, Key. Oh, dude, what? That's crazy. It just added 2D pink squares. They go around the cursor as well. Interestingly. Wait, now the white cells are in the... No, there's still two. Oh, I don't know, I'm so confused. Dude, we can make this into a Pong game. Yeah, could I undo this? I think I liked it when it was just white. I'm gonna create this on GitHub. Right, let's see if I can revert last commit. I don't know about that. Revert last commit without as a new commit. Yeah, this one. How come it's not doing that? Sonnet. Revert. Make new commit. Reverting previous commits changes. Maybe. Alright, we're back to this, which is good. This is a nice simple start. I want to see if I can make the mouse ball instead of the mouse ball. Well, we're not even on Ada anymore. What happened? Make the mouse ball into think about this. My food's about to arrive as well. If you guys have any suggestions on what prompt I should give to change feedback for this, let me know. Using continue? No, this is Aider with Sonnet. I haven't seen you around in a while, Blizzard. Good to have you back. Probably because I haven't really been streaming EU time. Just a particle simulator at the moment, but what could we turn it into is the question. Hold on, food's not exact. Oh, yeah, it's over here.
Drifting through the city lights, mellow beats fill in the night.
asked for 3D, but I actually zoomed in. We can make it bigger to make it more obvious. Here, I'll show you. These white squares are actually 2D, but the bowl in the middle is 3D. Yeah, so that was interesting, which is fine. We can have a 2D particle system in a 3D space. I think that makes it a whole lot easier on compute. Obviously, you see we're at 120. What happens if I increase the bowls? Oh, still 120 FPS, 300 bowls. With 3,000 bowls, okay. I want to turn it into a game. Yeah, sushi. I'm gonna make the soy sauce. Maybe one more. For sure. I'm trying to turn this into a Pong game. I've asked Ada to turn this into a Pong game. Let's see what happens. It's making paddles. Oops, I pressed Y twice, but it doesn't matter. Alright, let's see. Do we have our Pong game? Does not look like it. Feels like my mouse is having an effect. The paddles are not visible. That could be debuggers. Okay. We got a paddle. Then a bolt. The ball is not visible. Still don't see a ball. If I keep the ball in the center until start button pressed. Alright, we see if it introduces a whole menu. Let's turn I'll go. The tuna did not taste fresh. Salmon's been decent though. Hmm. The game instantly stops after a start game is pressed. What could be the reason? Leave some logs for me to test. Say ping pong ball? Actually, not even. It is the new cursor, but I'm using Ader still. Lucas, thank you. I will rest. Alright, see what happens. Whoa, it happens so fast. New ball position, new ball position. Alright, let's copy all this. Did that work? Yes. This is like how to get the UI in logs so the AI understands. Which country do I live in? I'm normally Australia, but now I'm in Thailand. Oh my god, it worked for a bit longer. It removed all the looks. Is that the ball? Oh, okay. That's sick. Oh, okay. Commit. Nice. The paddles start too close to each other even though the window is much larger. Why is it? Canvas is whole screen. Oh, it is if I... Okay, this is good. Go to the computer side, which doesn't move. Whatever. Let's go. Make the paddles... Probably do this ourselves. Yeah. Make the computer player paddle always move towards the ball. Alright, undefeated computer. Dude, my paddle's limited. This is sick though. The hell? Yeah, still on holiday. But also never started holiday. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, okay, it works now. Can't go all the way to the top or bottom. Damn, was I able to play just from the center? Ooh, almost. A little bit up. What? Why did that stop? Oh, it refreshed. Still. Can that work? Jeez, bro. What tool? This is Aider, AIDER. This is a lot easier now. But it's not colliding anymore. Oh, it is at some spots. Alright, let's see power up. Yeah, custom. FPS now. Shit. Let's go 50. That's pretty cool. Why is it? Yo, zero. Alright, let's see how many particles we can do at 60 FPS. Oh, dude, this is already pretty low. 29 FPS. Might have to revert that. It's pretty sick though. Alright, what about just 5? 120. Oh, but the thing stopped working. The hell? There we go. Cool. Hold on, I think we're gonna revert back to a previous build. Here. Yeah. Wait, the next one. The fuck? There's no paddle here. Ah, fuck it. Alright. Wait, oh, this is... It's not getting the window properly. This does look pretty good though. That's it? I think we should just make this online. Next. It's a whole lot less commits than I thought. I commit and push the like text generating one. Whatever. Alright guys. Let's call it a night. 0, that was Aider, AIDR in cursor. I'll see you guys next time.